said that for now.
I have one more killing to do.
Love must defeat revenge.
I heard it's getting real oppy outside, getting real poppy outside, getting real hoppy outside.
Oh, and there's a woman. Yeah.
What did you do, Fernie?
So the teacher asked me if I had 12
Wait, come over
donuts.
here. Come over here.
Come
over here first. Okay, what's up?
If the teacher asked me if I had 12 donuts and I ate 7, how many would I have?
Okay.
And then I told her, well, teach, you definitely have diabetes.
Did you get that from a TikTok? From that little kid that tells his dad? Yeah, I love that guy. He's so funny, huh? Yeah.
Coca-Cola espuma.
Boomba.
Have you seen that one where they put the Coca-Cola in the toilet and it looks like somebody just had Taco Bell?
Does it?
Yeah. Because it explodes out of their apartment. It explodes out of their apartment all the way to the next building.
Are you gonna play GTA on the Oculus Quest 2?
No.
Why not?
Because
It looks so fun. Actually, I haven't seen it, but it seems like it's gonna be fun. I want to play it.
then get your own Oculus Quest.
No, I could just use yours.
The joke's on you!
Coca-Cola espuma. Coca-Cola espuma.
Dead man walking. A woman who I love. And I got close. Nearly got fucking everything!
When I go, don't cry for me. In my Father's arms I'll be. The wounds this world left on my soul will all be healed and I'll be whole. Sun and moon will be replaced with the light of Jesus' face. And I will not be ashamed, for my Savior knows my name. It don't matter where you bury me. I'll be home and I'll be free. It don't matter anywhere I lay. All my tears be washed away. Gold and silver blind the eye, temporary riches lie. Come and eat from heaven's store, come and drink and thirst no more. So weep not for me, my friend, when my time below does end. For my life belongs to Him who will raise the dead again. It don't matter where you bury me. I'll be home and I'll be free. It don't matter anywhere I lay.
Don't die yet.
All my tears be washed away. All my tears be washed away.
Think fast!
I go out to sea again, the sunshine fills my head, and dreams hang in the air. Gulls in the sky, and in my blue eyes, you know it feels unfair. There's magic everywhere. Look at me standing here on my own again, up straight in the sunshine. No need to run and hide. It's a wonderful, wonderful life. No need to laugh and cry. It's a wonderful, wonderful life. Sun in your eyes, the heat is in your hair. They seem to hate you because you're there. I need a friend, oh I need a friend to make me happy, not stand here on my own. Look at me standing here on my own again, up straight in the sunshine. No need to run and hide. It's a wonderful, wonderful life. No need to laugh and cry. It's a wonderful, wonderful life. I need a friend, oh I need a friend to make me happy, not so alone. Look at me here on my own again, up straight in the sunshine. No need to run and hide. It's a wonderful, wonderful life. No need to laugh and cry. It's a wonderful, wonderful life. No need to run and hide. It's a wonderful, wonderful life. No need to run and hide. It's a wonderful, wonderful life.
Forgive me, here I cannot stay. He cut out my tongue, there is nothing to say. Love me, oh Lord, he threw me away. He laughed at my sins, in his arms I must stay. He wrote, I'm broke, please send for me. But I'm broken too, and spoken for, do not tempt me. Her skin is white, and I'm light as the sun. so holy light shines on the things you have done. So I asked him how he became this man. How did he learn to hold fruit in his hands? And where is the lamb that gave you your name? He had to leave, though I begged him to stay. Left me alone when I needed the light. Fell to my knees and I wept for my life. If he had have stayed, you might understand. If he had have stayed, you never would have taken my hand. He wrote on low, please send for me. But I am broken too and spoken for. Do not tempt me. And where is the lamb that gave you your name? He had to leave, though I begged him to stay. Begged him to stay in my cold wooden grip. Begged him to stay by the light of this ship. Me fighting him, fighting life, fighting dawn. And the waves came and stole him and took him to war. He wrote on broke, please send for me. But I'm broken too and spoken for. Do not tempt me. Forgive me, here I cannot stay. Cut out my tongue, there is nothing to say. Love me, oh Lord, he threw me away. He laughed at my sins, in his arms I must stay. We write, that's all right. I miss his smell. We speak when spoken to. That suits us well. That suits us well. That suits me well.
What are you playing? Don't blink. I'm great at doing. Come get me. Look out, cat. Do over. Think back. Yes, right up.
Leave no walls for them to hide behind.
Has destroyed a turret.
Got it right.
All will crumble.
Has been slain. Has been slain.
Time to better than nothing.
All will crumble. Storm unleashed.
Look out!
Storm unleashed.
A master stroke.
You made your choice.
Easy, partner. Tried. Think I'm bluffing? Let's settle the score.
Enemy killing spree.
Look out! Come get me! Go! Rise! Step right up! Look out!
Your turret has been destroyed.
What are you playing?
An ally has been slain.
Always trouble.
I can't.
I ain't got time to.
Hey, Sean, you down for some Apex?
We're
I'm
actually
playing
playing some
Smash right
Smash right
now. Yeah, we just started.
Oh, that's lit.
Maybe later on.
What up, Jesse? What up, Mago? What up, Marbo?
What up? What up? How's it going, brother?
I fucking cannot hear with this fucking
You
game.
smashing kids or what?
Yeah, we're playing some Smash.
Hey, GTA
Watch.
on the VR or what? You heard about it?
Is that a thing?
Yeah, they're making San Andreas on the VR. Pretty dope. Pretty dope.
Oh.
Crashed again?
Yeah. I mean, again, this is the first time it's crashed, sir.
Twice. Second time.
That's the first time today.
But in total.
Oh, in total, yeah. Game, please. Is it because of Kazuya's fucking ugly mug?
Shut the.
This is stupid ass hair.
I wish I had his hair. His hairline's fire. It's like I'm in your fucking. I'm gonna hack you right now.
Hack me then, bitch.
Fuck other game? You playing Monster Hunter on this?
Monster Hunter Stories. It's like more like Pokemon. I tried playing SMT3, but like there's so many missing textures that it's just like funky. Any fucking second now, game.
I don't know why it's not letting me do no fucking none of my moves.
What do you mean?
I can't do no electric ring office here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't need it. Oh, that's why it's hard to do that one. Okay. There's something wrong with my sensitivity. That's for sure.
It doesn't fuck up the lanes
I
like
mean,
that
use
hammer will.
sensitivity.
On my analog stick.
No.
I mean, look at Sean Rad. Trying to ban urethane.
Okay. Deal with that.
They really sound like the dark code. I'm like, that's not where I want that shot.
Oh my.
Just toss you around, huh? Look.
Fuck.
Oh, that was good.
Nah, Straw sucks. Run that shit back.
No, there's something wrong with my controller. I don't know. But on
So for sure you calibrated through
yeah, on Big Bus or whatever this app is, to show my purple controller. It actually shows my controller like exactly what I'm doing. But in the game, it feels so slow. Like it's just not. It doesn't feel it. It doesn't feel right. I don't know. Yeah, right here if you look up. See, like this feels good.
yeah, everything's there for sure.
Yeah, this is when I do this in the game, it wasn't even doing that.
Did you accidentally like change his dead zone or something? Maybe we should look at that.
It shouldn't, but we can do that.
Let's make sure everything's like the same as mine, because my controller feels fine at the moment.
It looks exactly the
Yeah, it
same.
looks exactly the same.
Is that no? It doesn't.
What's different?
Why,
Besides
why
the
is there a
2 and the
little gray
3.
dot?
What?
Are you looking at it closely? Like, look at it closely. There's like something different when you change it.
Oh, that dot is his stick.
Yeah,
You're gonna have different.
Can I try moving it on there? Here, hold on.
Yeah, move your stick.
It don't move.
Make sure you have it focused.
Yeah, it
You
don't
have
move.
parsec focus.
Look, watch. Oh,
Oh.
okay, hold on.
And you want it more centered, like how yours is. It's better that way.
I don't know.
Because if you look at mine, mine's fucked up. My shit has drift. Strawn's is good. Yours is even a little bit better.
Is the dead zone supposed to be at that percentage?
Yeah, 10% is the default.
Okay. I can't move it. Or
Focus onto the thing.
okay.
What was I gonna say? Sharon's shit is Sharon can't play fucking slow characters anymore because he got used to Zetterburn.
No, actually, yeah, that's what it is. Like,
Go play Fox. I mean, go play Wolf. That's Zetterburn.
play Fox, yeah, for real.
Fox too. Dude, there's no character like my fucking bear.
Yeah, there's no shot, no way.
The closest K rules like the closest thing and still so far away. I'm going back to Palu, my queen. Oh, why did it crash again? Dude, it's never had this problem. Oh, you know what? Hold up. It might not restart like that because fucking.
Because you're not on full screen, dude.
Shut up. No, it's not it. We played that entire last match on not full
Nah,
screen.
it's cap.
Okay, dude. Wallpaper's sick.
Just
You guys want to watch me play fucking Monster Hunter Stories 3 Parsec?
this crab games look kind of fun. I kind of want to play. Who's down?
You talk about that crab battle royale that XGC used to play? Oh, not battle royale. It was like fucking the Squid Game, not Squid Game.
No, yeah, it was a battle royale,
the worm
right?
game.
Oh, he used to play like a crab game that was like a battle royale too.
Well, yeah, it was like about you would
The Squid
fight the other
Games.
crabs and stuff like that, but you got bigger
But
for every
like-
crab you beat. There's different
Yeah.
types. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we could also play aces on here. Fucking
I'd have to get aces, but yeah, we can do that shit.
Mario Kart, Jesse.
Huh?
We could do Mario Kart on here too.
Oh, that'd be dope. I'd be down for that.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we could do Mario Kart. We could do like aces and shit.
Here, I got you real quick. You see that drift? That's my controller.
That's your actual controller.
Yeah, that's actually my controller.
What are you using?
Wireless GameCube controller from Power A.
Oh yeah, that one. I forgot.
All my shit has drift. My Joy-Con has drift. Sag.
That's why I had to buy new ones. No way.
Make sure you do your shit.
Yeah.
Jebby.
Yeah. Hold on. Let's be blunt. Who that? It was 2. So.
I was like, dude, why do I hear 2 like Discord notifications? That's fucking Marco's shit.
Oh, yeah, I can change that.
Dude, you're good. You're good.
You can hear like me twice probably, huh?
Nah.
No, I
No.
can hear Jess joining twice. Discord and shit.
What are you out here fishing for?
Are we not fighting? Or are we just hand warming up?
No.
Oh.
We're fighting, but you out here fishing for days and shit. On my way. How come? Yeah, I can't forward smash. The same thing happened last time.
You can't how are you smashing? You don't have tilt stick on, right? Like your tilt stick's not your smash?
No.
Because you turned that off.
Fuck, I didn't want to pull my spare ball out. Nah, seriously, what's going on? That one's about Leo and Lionel.
burn.
Not those who fall in.
I am the jump master, which should go without saying.
Let old man Fusey show you ankle biters how we did it back in the day.
I love this part! Ha! We could check out here. What do we think? Is this a operating so let's find out. Never saw me coming, did ya? It's cool.
I've been watching you for some time. Can't stop staring at those ocean eyes. Burning cities and napalm skies. 15 flares inside those ocean eyes. Your ocean eyes on fire.
We do this. Our ready, set, go! Fire it! Reload. Pick me up, taking it. Blood. Well, you can't solve the eternal mysteries of the universe without breaking a few eggs. That one's out for the count. We're already in the ring. New kill leader. Show off. It's go time! All those vampires are down for the count. R301 here. Want it? Backpack here. Level 2. Extended light mag here. Level 2.
Oh my. Enemies.
And so ends the champion's reign.
Watch my back, pals. There's a new kill leader out there.
Spotted a wee hooligan.
Faster, faster, faster!
Being shot at. Reload.
Reloading.
Frag grenade. Just a sec. Healing up. Whew, we're in the top half. Couldn't have done this better, guys.
Heavy fire! I'm the jump master. Duh! Can you feel the speed? Yeah, baby! It's go time!
First blood.
Got our first worm food, compadres.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
We're already in the ring. Close door, here. Close door here.
The champion has been eliminated.
The champion made a poor choice.
We could check out here. Arcstar!
1 minute. Ring's not far. I need energy ammo. Ring's not too far. 45 left.
Energy ammo here.
Thank you.
It's go time. Anybody need energy ammo?
Thanks. Good, we're inside. Good, got my ultimate ready.
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
New kill leader. Watch for them.
Evo ship. Backpack here. Level 3. Don't worry, it won't slow you down.
Attention. Delivering care package.
Care package. Sweet. I got some bad guys here. Throw an arc star. Getting shot at.
Reloading. Throwing arc star. Arc star out.
Reloading. Throw an arc star. Hit the ejector seat. Charging shield. Rápido.
Contact with hostile.
Charging up.
They spotted me.
All the way. Healing.
Need to recharge my shields. Taking shots. Recharging my shields.
I'm down. Oh, I actually got hit.
Getting shot at. I downed an enemy. Reloading.
that one is better than fucking 3 on the
When talking about the approach, there's many things that go into it. Stance, push away, timing, body position, finish position. In this segment, Rod and Kim are going to go through and tell you a few things to look for and some tips on how to make your best approach.
Okay, now we're going to take a look at the arm swing. There's a very important part of a consistent delivery and accuracy going down the lane. We want to start with the ball between your chin and the shoulder here in the stance. But you have two options. You can take the ball around your body during the approach or take your body around the ball. We want you to take your body around the ball in the stance. So if I take the ball here in front and just push forward up the lane, go ahead if you wish to, you know it's going to run into his leg. So what we want to do with this ball side foot, the very first step of the ball side foot is step in front of the slide foot to create a path for this ball to drop in nice tight to our body. If we don't do that, the ball has to come around the body. So if it comes around the body, when it comes back down the swing, it's going to have to come around the body again. This is going to create inconsistency of our launch angles going down the lane. If you let go of the ball early, it's going to miss to the outside. If you let go of it late, it's going to miss on the inside. The advantage of stepping in front of your slide foot right here at the start and let the ball drop into the slot, it's going to keep it straight back, straight forward. If you let go of it early or if you let go of it late, it's still going to be online. Okay, the keys for a good arm swing is keeping consistency and the angles all straight as we take the ball back and forward towards our target. So as we initiate that start and that push, we want to have that crossover step so we can keep the swing tight to our body. As the swing goes back, we want to keep it in line to our body to the top of the backswing. At the very top, you'll notice that the swing, the bowling ball, and the head are all in line to his target. This enables him that at this point you can just let the ball drop, not change direction, and it will go to the target line. This enables a bowler to have a nice free swing, consistency at the release, and control his launch angles. So the key here is at the top of the backswing, we just let it rest, and it's just like it's coming down a ramp. You just let the ball drop straight down underneath the head to the release position.
Today we're going to talk about the most common mistake that is ruining your game, and coach's opinion here, and that's the swing.
Absolutely. It's the swings, the effort in the swing. I see it all the time with my players. It's either on the front end, Mike, where the push weight's completed and they restrict or they grab and they pull. And then we get to the top of the backswing, what I call the apex. Most amateurs like to grab and pull, and the reason behind that is they try to create more energy, just more rev rate at the bottom, but it does just the opposite. We're going to teach today less is more. Less effort is more everything. More hand at the bottom, which is rev rate, more accuracy, more consistency, less is more. That's the essential we're going to work out today.
Yep, absolutely. So let's take a look at what Coach Shady has that's going to help perfect that for your game.
We've got a really talented athletic bowler who has lots of effort in his swing, and we're going to clean this up, but just take a look how quick his swing and his feet are. Watch how he really gets it to the top very, very quickly in slow motion. As he's coming down to his release, watch how his head moves to the left. He really comes out of his shot, struggles to maintain balance. Again, accuracy, all of those important criteria to making good shots are all affected. This is Brock. I want to show Brock a couple drills that we talked about, taking the effort. effort out of your swing. As we mentioned, you've got to be as relaxed as possible with your swing. This game is always less is more, especially when it comes to effort. So let's take a look at Brock. Brock, get in your setup position. I want you to do 2 drills for me. We're going to start the first one with just a very simple free swing drill. Brock's basically going to push the ball, and he's going to let the ball swing the arm with mild to light grip pressure, and this kind of sets up the swing. We've got to start with very little effort so we can finish with very little effort. Brock, I want you to do just a push away. When you get to the end of your push away, let the ball fall from your push. Let's do that one more time. Notice Brock, he pushes it here, and he lets the ball swing the arm. All right, so that's the first drill. Our second drill, I think, to really take the effort out of a bowler's swing is let's do a one-step drill. The one-step drill is probably, in my opinion, the greatest drill in bowling to really develop different types of techniques. So Brock's going to get about 2.5, 3 feet, depending on how big you are as a bowler. And what he's going to do is he's going to push the ball again, thinking about the same concept. Push, letting the ball drop, and then when he gets it to the apex, he's going to take a slide. And the key to this drill is when the ball gets to the apex, many bowlers like to grab it and pull. Brock's going to let it drop from the top of his backswing, the highest point, the apex, to the flat part of his swing, and he's going to go through it with about 50% ball speed. That's the key to the drill, 50% ball speed, so he avoids trying to grab it and pull. Brock, let's do a one-step drill. You can see how there was very little effort in that swing. I'm going to do one more drill with Brock. We're going to do a swinging one-step drill. Many of my bowlers who have lots of effort, especially my athletes, they really have a tough time feeling it. So we're going to get the ball to swing 2 or 3 swings, same type of technique. Let it release off your hand with about 50% ball speed. Brock, let's do a swinging one-step drill. 2 or 3 swings, about half the ball speed. Excellent. So just to recap, we've got a free swing drill starting from the setup. We've got to plant the seed. We got to get it started with a lack of effort. And then we go to a one-step drill. We really want to work from the apex to the release with little effort, about half the ball speed. Do these 2 drills and you can develop much less effort in your game.
Really helpful with that one, Mike. I could really see Brock trying too hard. He had a bunch of different issues in his swing, and you were able to correct that throughout today's tip.
Boy, it was visible. You could see from the start how he grabbed it and he was chasing it and had a lot of effort coming down. And then it really translated into his bowling ball speed. He actually got speed dominant. And then we cleaned some of that up through some of our skill drills. And then you could really see how the ball started swinging the arm.
Absolutely, less is more, folks. You heard it here from Coach Shady. Apply these to your game, and your scores will go up.
For us. Yes, we're getting ready.
Top of the step ladder. There's Jesper Svensson bidding for his second career major. He's had a lot of success in this building, as Randy talked about, top of the broadcast. Spencer Robarge, only 18 years old, beats Chris 5 first match. Next up for him, the 3-seed Jason Sterner. From Rochester, New York, a 16-year pro on the PBA Tour. They call him the Flash. The number 3 seed, here's Jason Sterner.
Jason making his first ever major telecast. The 16-year veteran has 3 titles to his credit. His last win coming in 2019. He's in the best shape of his life, both physically and mentally. The time now for Jason to go next level is now.
Let's see RP if that happens with the Flash. Saw him last. World Series of Bowling, Chameleon Show. Really good start for Sterner. He was the low man out in the elimination first round.
And just like we talked about in the Open, where he's going to be playing, and he's staying with it. His game plan was the same throughout this event. He never got to the left of second arrow on his side of the lane.
All right, let's see how the youngster responds now. Bound for the Shocker program. Longtime powerhouse of collegiate bowling in the fall. First, he'd like to win a title. Oh. Looks pretty good.
Oh. Watch how close he is to the ball return. When he pushes that ball away, he gets real close to that capping that's sitting on top of the return.
Taking a page out of Kyle Troop's book with the fancy star pants. He likes to make a fashion statement. Kyle says this young man's got style. Left lane. 9-pin.
Just pinch light. And again, because of the surface of the non-reactive bowling balls are so coarse, they really torture an oil pattern and make the front part of the lane explode. And then it causes the bowling ball to do some tricks down lane.
Now the strategy, now the adjustments, now the chess match. As the lanes break down. Left lane, looks for a spare, has a spare. Road to the show here for Jason Sterner. 7-1 match play record.
You know what that looks like? That looks like if you were bowling the league, that'd be half a season.
Wow, it's a lot of bowling. And the average, you know, under 209. That's because these conditions are incredibly challenging. Not quite. Ring and 10-pin.
See how straight he's going through the front part of the lane. 5.5 board at the laydown to the first arrow. So that ball is actually moving from left to right a half an inch. And that's pretty straight.
Half an inch, that's it.
That's really, really straight to the front part of the lane.
Corner pin, 10-pin, he's got it. Think you got what it takes to join the PBA Tour? Head to PBA.com to learn more about PBA membership. Sign up today to register for tournaments, access discounted practice rates, exclusive product offers, and more. Become a PBA member today. We saw the PBA Junior National Championship in Jupiter. On the boys' side, won by this guy. Great PBA Junior programs available now. And be sure to log on to PBA.com for all the information you need. 3-6 Turner. Bucket lead.
Yeah, and you can see the numbers right there. So the laydown was where he wanted it. The arrows, what he wanted, but this had a little more right in it. And then you heard it right there. He takes a shot at the button from the left side and direction right.
Familiar. Seeing it from his opponent. Got by talented Chris. First round match. Now it's Jason Sterner, and that's how you take advantage.
Exactly how you draw it up when you're getting an opening by your opponent.
Here's the kid, left lane.
Close. A little bit of trouble in that left lane. Excuse me. So when you're going light, high, it's usually a sign kind of lost the ball. He's trying to move the advantage right now. Get locked in.
Now, he started at 9 a.m. and didn't leave the menu until 9:30 last night, and if that's not bad enough, all these games actually caused the skin on his bowling hand to split open in 3 places. Now, Jason said with bowling, the pain becomes almost unbearable. So before the show, he patched the wounds with cotton mesh and new skin, making the pain, as he says, somewhat tolerable. However, he also told me that when he bowls, his hands tend to sweat, which makes the patches roll up. So at some point, he might have to super glue the outer edges, which is where the skin is actually tearing away.
Wow. Something to manage, something to watch. That was off the mark. Looking for a little help and a bump, but not quite enough for a strike. Leaves the 5-pin. Jason told us during warm-ups just before the show that it felt numb. He just was okay with that right thumb at the moment.
Looks like he got his hand caught in the garbage disposal.
It's awful. Don't do that, by the way. A rare 5-pin leave. And the mark for Sterner. How about dealing with an injury like that, Randy? You've done,
man,
so many times you've had to go just bowl through tremendous pain.
Back in the day, all we did was take new skin, the ether, liquid ether, we'd put the patch on our cut in between shots, and then we'd borrow a lighter from somebody and we'd set it on fire to dry it fast enough so we could go throw another shot. Man, it was like, these guys today are soft. Whoa.
Here's the kid. Now that shot misses the 1-2 pocket. 2-4-7 remain for Robart.
One of the other issues, Dave, that the players have to deal with here, and a big reason why a lot of the players split is because it's very dry here. And you take that dryness along with the amount of games that Jason had to bowl. Remember, This guy was sent to Masters Purgatory when he lost his very first match and then was sent to the losers bracket. And he spent the rest of his time in that bracket.
Never fun. That was a spare game. Brought to you by Guaranteed Rate. If you believe it, you can do it. Guaranteed Rate. Believe you will. The youngster with a 2-4-7. And that Purgatory, Randy, lasted a long time last night. We were here late last night watching.
It's the one thing about the Masters that you don't want to have happen to you, because once you lose, you go down to that losers bracket, you're going to spend a lot of time there to get to the show.
All right, come on.
So it's a double elimination format, right? So you lose once, you get down to losers bracket, you lose again, you're out.
And Spencer almost was out at the very end last night. It was dramatic.
Yep.
Left lane, Robarge. Tap on the 6, down it goes. Sterner, Robarge, Randy halfway home. This is going to be a great finish from Reno today, buddy.
It really is. Robarge carries that late 6-pin. Jason Sterner still trying to get dialed in. The youngster with a 12-pin lead. Can Sterner bounce back and regain some confidence when we return?
Saturday night, the NASCAR Cup Series moves to FS1, where we could see our 8th different winner of the season. Catch all the action from Martinsville with the Blue Emu Maximum Pain Relief 500. Saturday at 7 Eastern on FS1 and anywhere on the Fox Sports app. Second half, second match from Reno. Dave, Randy, Kimberly, our entire crew. Watching the 4th of 5 majors on the season.
We talked about how grueling this event is, and Jason said, you know, if it wasn't for girlfriend Heather Dorico, there's no way he would have been able to last in the losers bracket like he did.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Way light.
Looks like he just missed that one at the bottom. He's trying to keep his hand underneath it and roll it forward, and it looks like basically like a wet bar of soap out of your hand, all 3 fingers coming out at once.
Top 3 advance to the finals. Sam Cooley was barely out by just 7 pins last night. Here late, 7 pins, that's all Sterner gets on that effort. The difficult leave. 1, 2, 7, 8, 10.
Yeah, so that's disaster twice because he did it on a spare and then he lost more pin count. So it's almost like 2 open frames in one.
That hurts, and Jason knows it as he stares skyward here in Reno. Robarge twice now has taken advantage of mistakes from his opponent. The kid's working on a strike. Left lane, Sterner needs some magic. Fast, that's high. And the baby split 310.
And that's always the tendency when you go light, is to make sure you don't do it again, right? So human instinct as well. Let me make sure I get this one a little bit, and then that time he gets a little too much of it at the release point, the ball overhooks.
7th and 09, long time ago. Best prior USBC Masters finish. Jacob Buttriff, our defending champ, but that was in 2019. The event was not held last year due to COVID. Baby split, 310, no. Chops and leaves the 10-pin. And on the bench, Robarge is in great shape here. 41-pin lead to his 7th, working on a strike. Thomas Larson, 2 seed. Looking for his first career major from Denmark. He's next against the winner of this one, which right now looks like this guy. Baby split, other side. The 2-7.
Just a miss inside of target. And you can see it right there. Blue line is his ideal line. Good 3 boards left. Look how close he is to the ball return. And just tugs this one a bit. Remember, we talked about how good a spare shooter he is. Let's see and take on the 2-7.
You saw in that replay look from down lane, Randy, how frustrated Jason Sterner was. He was pounding the table there in frustration and just knows that he has given Robarge a wide open door to walk through to win what would be his second USPC Masters TV show win.
I mean, I think if you really study the tournament and look at the brackets, it'll really tell you a lot about what Jason Sterner had to go through yesterday. And then the quick turnaround time for television today, Dave. And
yeah, 11 o'clock here.
He's in great shape, like we talked about. There's no arguing that. But he's 37, and I mean, what he had to go through yesterday after losing in the very first round, and then basically, it's like being sent to Alcatraz, and then you have to somehow find your way off the island.
That's a lot better. It might be too late though. And we talked to him during warm-ups with his, wants a re-rack here. With the thumb injury Kimberly documented, he's like, look, suck it up, Buttercup. Yeah, it's too bad.
I mean, that's the other thing. Wondering if the patch is holding, what his thumb feels like, his hand's destroyed, and now he has to somehow fight through it and then get ready for the U.S. Open, which is right around the corner.
Three titles in his career. Masters champ back in '03. Now he's taking on one of the top youth bowlers in the world, and he is in trouble. He's got to have it. That's a good shot.
Hang on.
And the bump. No. The 10 would not fall.
Yeah, pretty good shot, but unfortunately that non-reactive bowling ball not driving through the pins hard enough to cover that 10. All Robarge in match number 2.
First ever major show for Sterner. Looks like it's going to end in disappointment. If the kid can deliver the KO punch. Jason told us last night he wrote his goals out. Wanted them to win a major. But he said getting the show's not enough. Now he's got a huge hill to climb. Robarge! Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Another full rack attack by Robarge.
That's it. It's over.
You hear the
I
music.
love the disco.
Listen to the music that he listens to.
Bee Gees.
It's awesome.
It's so old school.
Oh, so good. So refreshing.
I was telling him during warm-ups today, I said, man, it makes an old guy like me feel good to see all this old school stuff. He said, Dave, you're not old. No. And then he's like, actually.
When he made the comment about not being a real techie guy, a real technical guy, you like totally lit up.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
It's so hard for me.
Yeah.
I mean, you and I are the age where we can remember telephones that are in the wall and pre-internet and
I remember
no Twitter and Facebook. I'm fine with that.
I'm so old, I remember 2 cans and a string.
That's going way back.
His ball reaction is starting to look pretty chummy now.
Thank you.
And you just know the confidence is building. Sterner will step aside and will have to wait for his first career major title for another time. This match is over mathematically. We're going to fast track it through to hurry things along here in Greenville. Spencer talked with his teachers, told them, you know, for a couple weeks, I'm going to leave Springfield, doing a lot of online learning anyway. I'm going to be in Reno for USBC Masters and the US Open. His teachers were totally fine with that. I love that, Randy. Kudos to the administration at Kickapoo High School.
And they remember what they told him before he left for Reno. Spencer, no gambling.
Just win, that's all. We can't wait for the next match. More great bowling is on the way. Larson, Robarge. Robarge beat Chris by 213, 194.
No.
As we welcome you back to the 2021 USBC Masters here on FS1 from Reno, Nevada. Then in match 2, got by Jason Sterner, 224 to 166. Impressive for the youngster who finished out on a strike streak of 4 straight to wrap up his second win in a televised PBA USBC event. Here he is, head-to-head with Thomas Larson from Denmark. And this young man, Randy, has lived up to the hype, to say the least.
He really has. He hasn't been tested yet. He's been ahead in every match. And it's going to be interesting to see as he goes high and starts out with an open. It'll be interesting to see if he gets pushed or if he gets tested, how he responds. Last night in the seeding round of this event, he responded magnificently.
You're assuming he will not convert this one?
This is the big four without the 7 pin.
Without the 7, it's almost
and that big four has only been converted once on television, and that was by Walter A. Williams Jr.
4-6-10, it's tough, and like Randy said, an open for him.
Which chair are you in? Okay, I've been over here.
Our number 2 seed at the 2021 USBC Masters comes to us from Skandrup, Denmark, looking for his first career major. It's Thomas Larson.
Thomas Larson is an 11-year journeyman on the PBA Tour. The smooth-stroking, soft-spoken European is looking to win for the first time on U.S. soil. Can the Great Dane pull off a major victory here in Reno?
We saw fellow Danish star Carsten Hansen win in Centerville, Virginia last year. Part of the 2020 World Series of Bowling. Maybe it's his turn here today. Pin action's good, but somehow all that shrapnel avoids the 10 pin.
Playing the same part of the lane that Jason Sterner was, except he's using reactive resin. Sterner was using non-reactive. As we take a look from profile, as he opens that hand up, and then it gets that hand right behind the ball in a great position. This guy is a shot maker, and he's not a real high rev rate, high power guy, but when you play the right side of the lane for a right-hander, you now can use angle. As we take a look at his road to getting here, when you can use angle, you don't need that big high rev rate to strike as often. It's when you have to get really deep inside and create a lot of angle.
Has 2 titles, avoids the double wood. Just the 2 pin to deal with here for Larson.
Barely avoided the 210 split there, partner.
You don't want that, Randy.
No. He's just trying to get the nerves under control right now and get his legs underneath him.
Third match for Robarge. He's got the nerves out long ago here in Reno. The impact of the pandemic on youth sports has been
And
Significant. And while we
what side did you want, babe? Broccoli. Yeah, broccoli for him. And a drink for you, sir? He'll have a Samuel Adams and also a water. Cool, I'll go get that in for you guys. Did you guys want some bread as well? Does it look like I need bread? I'm gonna take that as a no, but I'm gonna go grab your drinks. Alrighty, here's your waters, and here's your Samuel Adams, sir. If you're gonna flirt with my husband right in my face, do me a favor and get your manager as well. Actually, I see your food ready in the window. I'm actually gonna go grab it. Alright, and a cilantro chicken along with a ribeye for you. Can I get you guys anything? No, but it's funny you didn't bring any bread out. I know this bitch is not dead ass right now. I am so sorry. Let me actually go grab some for you. It's fine. We already have our food. How is everything, guys? Good? His steak isn't medium plus. We want to see a manager. Cool. Can I take that back and go ahead and get you a new one, and I'll bring a manager right by? No, we just want to see a manager. I'll go grab her for you. Hey, I got the bitchiest bitch at 32. She's thinking I'm flirting with her husband, by the way. She also ordered a ribeye medium plus for her husband. What do you want to do about this? I'll go to the table. Tell him to put on a new ribeye on the grill. Already done. It's already ready in the window if you want to take it. What's the most disrespectful thing that's happened to you in the service industry? I'll go first. Excuse me, our server hasn't been with us. We've been here for about 30 minutes. Oh my god, 30 minutes? Let me go check on that for you. Hey, Valentina, who has 32? That's a dead section. I didn't seat that table. Perfect, so they sat themselves. I'll just take it. I don't want to give that to anybody. The host actually just told me that you guys sat yourselves, but it's no worries. It's a dead section, but I'll take you guys. We're slow anyway. Yeah, we've been waiting for 30 minutes. We don't care if it's a dead section. It was slow anyway, and the host wasn't at the table, so we just thought we'd sit ourselves. Yeah, no problem. Well, my name's Carson. Can I get you guys started off with something to drink? We actually know our whole order. Oh, perfect. I love guys like you. Makes my job so much easier. What can I get you guys? Yeah, I'm gonna get the cilantro chicken with mashed potatoes. And then I'm gonna do a water, no ice, with 3 lemons. Okay, and for you, sir? And he'll have the ribeye medium. Actually, can you do medium plus? And what side did you want, babe? Broccoli. Yeah, broccoli for him. And a drink for you, sir? He'll have a Samuel Adams and also a water. Cool, I'll go get that in for you guys. Did you guys want some bread as well? Does it look like...
recovery has started in some communities. Too many children in need are still on the sideline. Visit goodsports.org to learn how you can help Fox Sports and Good Sports restore play for at-risk youth. Programs that serve them through donations of brand new sports equipment. The youngster, went lane. Whoa! Whoa! Those pins had no chance.
Yeah, nice bounce back shot after the open in the first. And again, taking a look at our great strike track numbers, and also lots of great data being brought to you by Lane Talk. For more information, go to lanetalk.com as we take a look at the last shot by Spencer. That looked like he created a mosh pit in the back of the pin deck there.
I like that. And the old soul himself. 7 pin. Good shot.
Yeah, unusual leave for a player with that much power. A tremendous strength in his lower body to be able to generate the ball speed that he does.
flame. Watch it. Oh, just got enough. He wasn't sure. You weren't sure. Just nicked it.
Gets airborne at the foul line, and it looked like he was going to whiff it. He throws kind of a semi-backup ball when he shoots his spares, and that was the one thing that saved it.
Larson right lane. 2-point stance.
Well, he's got to give it a little more hand because that reactive resin ball is going as straight as Jason Sterner's urethane ball was going. See that open hand again, and just zero down lane reaction.
He said it was last night, very pleasantly surprised, takes care of the single pin spare conversion, that he got to the number 2 seed because, in his words, this pattern, brutal.
Yeah, but you know what? I think the tougher they get, the better it is for Thomas Larson. And especially with the format, only 5 games, every block's on fresh oil pattern. And so you don't have to get in and loft it over the left gutter cap. And so now he can compete with the high rep players.
Fourth frame works on a spare. Nice. Crunches the 1-3 pocket. Nothing left.
Sorry, Dave, remember what I said that he's got to get more hand and it creates motion. He does exactly that on this shot. He gives it a little more fingers, a little more hand, and watch the ball reaction. It's revving harder, it's revving faster, and now all of a sudden it breaks loose and curves in the back part of the lane.
Thomas was pleased to report that back home in Denmark, the government, because of his athletic status, allowed him to practice and gain access to facilities where the public was not able to due to COVID. Robarge, another great shot.
Take a re-rack. Take a look at Spencer from profile. Look how wide open he gets. I don't know how you run that fast to the foul line sideways.
Is that like a prowl? I mean, what's the best way to describe that approach? He's so low.
Well, I mean, like, you know, Belmonte does it, Simonson does it a little bit, but Jesper does. Jesper not quite as much, but these guys get so sideways. I don't know how you can continually keep your feet moving that fast because your feet are essentially sideways.
Come on.
Yes. Tattoos the 1-2 pocket. This young man is serious. A double and the lead. For the youngster from Missouri.
Thomas Larson, not to be confused with Martin Larson. Martin from Sweden. Thomas from Denmark, no relation. There's the hand. Yep. And all of a sudden, he's starting to see the picture. First couple of shots go light. He's like, yeah, you know, I'm playing in that zone I wanted to play, and the ball's not doing what it's supposed to be doing. I got to change something. It's exactly what he just did in the last 2 shots.
Very close friends with Sam Cooley. Told us last night how emotional that was when Sam won his title in Tampa at the World Series of Bowling recently.
Yeah, it was one of many great stories that we've had on the PBA Tour. Watching Sam win.
Sam lost his mom due to cancer. Much longer before the World Series. Meant a lot to him, meant a lot to his friend Thomas Larson. Halfway home, Randy. Can the kid keep it going or what?
Well, it's the first time all afternoon the youngster has been trailing. Spencer Robards come back from break and take the lead back again.
For the first time ever, it's a WrestleMania edition of SmackDown. Friday at 8 Eastern, 7 Central, only on Fox and the Fox Sports app.
Can't wait for that. Can't wait for the conclusion of this match as well. Our youngster Randy works on a double, but he's behind. That has not been the case all day.
You are correct, sir.
Chance to cut it to 9 here. Looks for the turkey in the 6th. Make things really interesting. You bet.
Boy, he cured that one. That would have knocked 20 pins down. Just had a great touch to it, and then obviously ends up in a perfect spot. He's showing you what he's made of, and again, these youth bowlers of today are so seasoned. They're not afraid. They know how to bowl. They know about their equipment.
2 up, 2 down so far for Robards today.
Let's take the lead right here.
7th for a 1-pin lead. Oh, way off. 1-3-9.
Yeah, you can see it right there. That red line.
All right, spare it up.
And
spare it up.
This is probably just adrenaline, knowing that he can take the lead with this shot, and he just threw it right through the break point.
Nice cover, nice mark for the 5th seed Spencer Robards, who has competed in 2 U.S. Opens. Never made a show until today. He'll be here in Reno, just going to stay for the U.S. Open next week as well, as we see Larson's arsenal.
Larson's best finish in a major, 13th Players Championship.
Big shot.
Oh boy.
Yes.
Oh boy. That ball got through the arrows, and in about 20 feet, it grabbed a little friction. That's exactly what he's looking for, playing that zone in that part of the lane.
For Bagger.
Mentioned Martin Larson earlier, and their styles are very similar in that they really get that hand open at the top of the backswing. And both are real touch finesse players. Oh, he pulled it so badly.
Oh!
Look at that right there.
Way wide left on the near Brooklyn strike, leaves a 6-pin.
Yeah, big giant gap between the two. That was a big miss.
Are they going to reset?
Hard to believe that a player like Thomas Larson, who relies on accuracy, would miss like that. But hey, it even happens to the best in the world. I think a lot of times it's easy to lose track of the fact of how difficult this oil pattern is when the guys make it look easy.
Has his mark. Strike streak over at 4 for Larson. And a chance to really blow up the lead. But keeps it within 21. Robards, who works on a spare into his 8th frame. Spencer's mom is here in Reno, unfortunately due to local COVID protocol. She can't be in the stadium to watch. No fans allowed. But she's close by, supporting Spencer. Watching on FS1. The rest of Kickapoo High School hoping for a win for this young guy.
Well, Mom, you've done an amazing job with this young man. I can tell you that. Everybody that's come into contact with
you never know.
Spencer, from the players to us and everybody in between, has been nothing but impressed with that young man. And I'll play him in pinball any time.
Will you?
Anywhere.
Okay, I want to see that match. Put that up on Facebook Live.
I mean, I think we should get it on Fox. You know?
I'd call the play-by-play. I'm ready for it.
Yeah. I get to pick the machine. Spencer now trailing by 22, 9th and 10th frame coming up, and he really needs to put a couple strikes together. His max score, you can see at 225. Larson at 227 right now.
Takes his second re-rack here, Randy. Second and final.
I think this is a must strike for him here in the 9th frame.
All right, come on. Force him to show up. Force him to show up.
Perfect shot to have right there.
Best shot you got right here. Come on.
That boy.
Come on, good shot here. Let's go.
Really needs one of the night.
Another big fan to the left for Spencer. And you can see the numbers right here. You just can't miss by that much.
Right, spread up.
On this oil pattern. It's just so unforgiving.
That's terrible.
Yeah, and you heard him say, he said, that's terrible. He knows it. Little or no chance now. Thomas Larson just needs to continue doing what he's doing and fill frames, and he'll be in the 220s. Will it be an all-European matchup for the 2021 Masters title? One from Sweden, one from Denmark. It's just going to take 2 marks for Thomas Larson, one in the 9th frame, one in the 10th frame. He's going to move on to face Jesper Svensson.
Yes!
That was a good one.
Needs 8 on this shot to knock out the kid. Larson won the PBA Cheetah Championship 2017 here in Reno. Sorry, 2nd that year.
Whoa!
7.
He needs 1.
Just 1 pin to wrap it up, but a heart-stopping moment there for Larson on that shot when he needed 8 to wrap it up. Go for the, whoa, oh, they just thought it was the 10 pin. Just got the 8, Randy.
I mean, it almost looked like he threw, it looked like it was going into the gutter. That was insane.
He can laugh now because he barely beats Robards to advance. That was wild. I thought for a second he was going to miss them all. Oh. Getting the 8 pin from behind the 2 is no easy matter on that double wood.
All right, spread up.
And Thomas Larson, by a whisker, will advance to take on Jesper Svensson in the championship match of the 2021 USBC Masters. Incredible.
Yeah, great showing for Spencer.
Oh, great.
Larson, kind of a crazy wild finish there at the end. We'll see if there's anything left on the left side of the lane for Jesper Svensson.
Back in 2017, PBA Cheetah Championship in Reno. Larson 2nd to Jesper Svensson. And they'll match up again here. A major title at stake from Reno, Nevada. You'll see the title match next here on FS1. Let's go back to 2010. Walter Ray Williams Jr. One of his 47 titles and 8 majors. One of 2 Masters titles for the legend who just recently retired last month in Tampa from the PBA National Tour. 2 Masters titles for the great Walter Ray Williams Jr. Who wins today? Svensson and Larson. Our championship match is on the way. Kimberly now joined by the youngster, Spencer Robards.
Thanks, Dave. Spencer, much different match 3 than the first 2. What happened?
You know, I threw a couple of bad shots coming down the stretch in the 7th and 9th. You know, my misses, whenever I've missed, they've been pretty bad, and Just had 2 bad ones right together, so.
Well, you've had a great week, but you still got another one ahead of you because you have the U.S. Open. So what can you take from today to move forward in this week?
I definitely, you know, understand the lane play in this building a little bit better. This was a really brutal pattern, and the U.S. Open's going to have 3 of those. So I think that's going to set me up pretty well for the U.S. Open.
Maybe not the way that you wanted this day to end, but you have to be proud of yourself. You made history today by making a major show as an amateur.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I know Brett Wolf did it here in 2002, the year that I was born, and he was able to win. And I'm not sure how many amateurs have made it since then, but it's awesome to be a part of that, and you know the age doesn't hurt either.
Well, congratulations on a great week and good luck in the U.S. Open.
Thank you.
Kimberly, thanks. What a run for the youngster from Missouri. This guy from Sweden wants one thing, a second career major. He'll take on Thomas Larsson for the title next from Reno. The PBA on FS1 is sponsored by Guaranteed Rate. If you believe it, you can do it. Guaranteed Rate. Believe you will. And by Kia, introducing the all-new Sorrento, the world's first storytelling machine. Downtown Reno, Nevada, Truckee River. That's a beautiful place. Outside, inside, Cathedral Bowling, the National Bowling Stadium, and that trophy is on the line. Randy set for our championship match. Larsson, Svensson, our tail of the tape.
It's an all-Scandinavian matchup, and you can see that Larsson has got a little more experience in terms of years, but all the titles and all the hardware right here in the Jesper camp. Should be a good one.
We had a couple of lane technical difficulties during the commercial break, so guys are still getting their warm-ups in. We'll have live, uninterrupted coverage of the championship match here in Reno to crown a USBC Masters winner in 2021. So glad to even say that, Randy, after last year.
Yeah, it's really a shame that the fans can't be here for this event to see all the renovations that have been done here at the National Bowling Stadium. It really is a beautiful, beautiful place. And if you've never been here, as soon as we get back to a little more normalcy, you have to plan a trip to the National Bowling Center here in Reno.
You got to hope for 2022.
Yeah.
We can get fans back in.
Yep. And
we hope.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of the target.
We'll take another quick break here, and when we return, it's the championship match. Svensson, Larsson. On the way, a major is at stake. Getting close. Championship match here in Reno, Nevada. Larsson, Svensson, head-to-head. Only one will take home the trophy, the big prize money, and a part of history.
What the fuck?
Here he is from Gothenburg, Sweden, looking for his second career major. The top seed, the Iceman himself, Jesper Svensson.
Like Dave said, the Iceman cometh, 160 pounds of raw fury. The lanky Swede possesses the most powerful strike ball on tour, and today he looks to power his way to his second major title. And
limited arsenal there, RP.
No, not for him.
Not for him.
He likes that one.
All right. Some issue with the pin setter. Ready now. Championship match underway, uninterrupted here on FS1, and a good start for Jesper.
Yeah, doing his best Geppetto there, just carving wood. And we've come to kind of expect that from Jesper Svensson. You can see that on that shot there, he's going to be well inside of where Spencer Robards was playing on the left side.
Larson responds. So is that how you thought Jesper would play it, based on Robards being there?
I mean, everything
on the left side?
Yeah, absolutely. Everything that the players told us is held true. Where Chris Vide played it, where Sterner played it, where Larson's playing it. Spencer played a little farther left. He said he was going to do that. Jesper said, I think that Spencer is going to help me. He's going to build up a little trough for me, and I'm going to be inside of that. It's exactly what we've seen.
Really nice start for Larson.
I think he's going to be extremely difficult to beat. And I say that because he has a nice look now, he's got a nice reaction, and he's got a game under his belt.
2 titles in his career, but none on U.S. soil. 2013 Abu Dhabi Open, 2014 Kuwait International Open, where he beat Englishman Dom Barrett by 3 pins in the title match. Road to TV for Jesper.
Undefeated.
Including over Larson.
Oh!
Pin action. Shrapnel flying everywhere, Randy.
It's just disgusting. I mean, that messenger would have made Chuck Norris jealous. Look at that. Oh. It's good stuff. I mean, if you like power and a lot of pin action, you got to like watching Jesper Svensson.
Perfect start. 4 up, 4 down for these 2 stars. Oh, didn't like it. That's why. High 2-4.
And this is why. Big miss big miss right for Jesper. And it doesn't take much on this pattern. This old pattern is very unforgiving.
Nice cover. Three and 4, career under the bright lights of TV in major events, and 1 title so far for Jesper. Could be 2 if he can come through against this guy, but it's not going to be easy. Larson has a great look early in our championship match. Looks for the first 3. Oh, it's the big 4 instead.
All right. My goodness. And that looked pretty good, too, off his hand. And it just kept hooking. And I got to be honest with you, this was the last thing I thought Thomas Larson would do. Dave, I honestly thought he was going to live in the pocket in this title match.
So what happened?
That's a great question. I don't know if he threw it slower because the strike track said that he was still up in the 19s, but that ball just overhooked. I don't know if he grabbed it or hit it a little bit harder at the release point, but something definitely changed, obviously, because the location looked fine. Now slightly left of target, and he leaves the 4-pin. It might be time to make a move left because they almost split again. So if you like the shot on the right lane, you're going to see him move.
Single pin, spare conversion, has the 4. Has his mark, but he flirted with disaster on that left lane. So, if you're in the shoes of Jesper, and you see your opponent struggle a little bit and lose his look after the first 3 strikes, what are you thinking about it for Jesper Svensson?
Well, it helps you breathe a little easier, right? So now you've got a nice little cushion, a nice little lead early, and now you can go ahead and breathe a sigh of relief.
Oh! The messenger across the deck. Oh! The messenger across the deck. You take out number 7. Down you go. Wow. Wow, that was awesome.
Yeah, man, this is pretty cool stuff. Again, just excitement. Headpin goes to the sidewall and comes back for seconds.
Jesper takes one of his 2 re-racks in this championship match. After that wild strike. Do you like the use of the re-rack there?
I like whatever he does.
Honest answer. This guy's still really young. Only 26. 1 re-rack left. Oh,
come on.
Really the bucket.
And our strike track powered by Kia's line looked pretty good, so maybe just a pinch faster where he missed it at the bottom.
.356 up here for Jesper. 71+% conversion rate, which goes up with that spare.
It's good cover.
Thomas did not come from Denmark to the U.S. to Jupiter, Florida for the Players' Championship. Was concerned about the COVID restrictions getting back home.
Oh boy.
Whoa.
Huge break there by tripping the 10 late.
Still a 1-2-8.
Yeah, this is just an errant shot. I mean, you can see the tracer there, the red line, and I mean, that's way right. And they're really slick out that part of the lane. Just an errant shot.
2 days before he's supposed to fly, he canceled his trip. Nice cover there. But as we talked about, the government in Denmark has been very cooperative and understanding of professional athletes, allowing him practice time, access to the lanes back home. So when he did get over stateside for the World Series of Bowling, felt very comfortable, was ready.
I wonder if he's nervous.
You wouldn't know it.
I wonder if, no, seriously, because of the shots he's thrown, the last 3 shots have looked not very good. That's the best shot I've seen him throw in 4 shots.
Ring a 10-pin left lane.
That's definitely a little bit farther left than where he's been.
Ten-pin, no worries there. A guy who's covered bowling at age 9. It's a local bowling center in Denmark. He's outing with his school buddies. He'd never heard of the sport, didn't know what it was. No idea. Fell in love with bowling right away. This guy's been a powerhouse for a while. And will be so for years to come. Didn't like it. He turned away from that one. 2-4-7.
And right now the players just are not executing. Yeah, he knew it. He didn't even have to watch it. He knew it was going to be through the nose or Brooklyn. And leaves himself the 2-4-7.
Come on. Come on now.
Now, some marginal shot making going on right now, and even on the spare attempts. And again, on this oil pattern, you have to be so good and so precise. And if you're not, you can open so easily.
Talk about his success in this building with us last night. A couple of titles. Feels very comfortable here. One key reason he became the top seed for the USBC Masters here today. See Max scores. Svensson. Oh no. Oh my. Randy again, the big four.
Incredible. Wow. Well, this is how major championships are won and lost. Just a gift right back to Thomas Larson.
Only done once. PBA Tour history on TV by the great Walter A. Williams Jr. Conversion of the Big Four. Leaves the 4-7. One pin match. Seventh for Larson. Works on a spare.
So a little bit farther left for Larson on this shot here. Finds a little bit more oil and give it the nice soft touch and comes in light for the mixer.
Left lane for Larson, didn't like it at all. Whoa, wow. Way light, way off.
Oh, he's pepper.
I mean, that's a good 3.5 boards at the break point. These two players are really struggling with execution right now.
1-2-4. Does cover that.
Oh,
this is going to be a grinded out slugfest here, Randall.
Yeah, it's going to come down to the 9th and 10th, and Jesper Svensson steps up on the right lane. He chose to start the match, which means he's going to finish the match, and he's going to finish on that right lane, and he hasn't hit the pocket in the last 3 shots.
Up one, comes off and open.
Got no chance. What? Come on.
What is happening right now? 3-7.
Well, I don't think Jesper has an idea of what his ball is doing. Going to finish. His ball is doing, or what it's going to do. I mean, the start looks so promising, and now it's going to be back-to-back opens if he doesn't convert the 3-7.
It's tough. Got it!
Let me tell you how huge that conversion is.
The 3 off the side wall in the pit, and down goes the 7-pin.
This is a great cover. The player trying to win his second major. This is a major championship. One of the hardest events to win on the PBA Tour. Belmonte won it 3 straight years in a row. Only player to ever do that. And right now, Jesper Svensson looking to win his second major, but in order to do that, he's going to have to figure something out, and figure something out real quick. He has not hit the pocket in 4 straight shots.
Just took his second and final re-rack of the match. Larson has 2 left. Left lane. Better shot. 6-pin stands.
Well, and you're right, it was a better shot, Dave. It actually hit the pocket. But he's done on that left lane. He only has 1 more frame, and that's the 10th. And he'll do that on the right lane. But because he didn't strike there, Thomas Larson can now get up and strike 9th and 10th and 11th and lock Jesper Svensson out.
Has a spare. The high score of our TV show today was Robarge against Sterner with a 224. That's been hit. It's been a battle on these incredibly competitive and challenging conditions.
All he has to do is execute. I think he knows exactly what his ball is going to do if he can hit his target and throw it properly.
All tied up. Huge shot. Foundation frame. Yes.
Well, he got it a little bit wide, but he got just enough of it at the release point to get it to come around the corner. He's going to take a re-rack here on the left lane in his 10th frame. You can see he got it a little bit right, but got enough hand in it to make it grab the lane and hook up into the pocket. And then the nice pin carry.
Just enough.
2 here in the 10th, and he wins his first major. Wins his first ever televised finals here on U.S. soil.
Does he have the first one? Yes, he does.
That was perfect.
Great shot.
1 more strike and 1 pin is all he needs. If he gets 9 and a spare, Jesper would need all 3 to win by 1. Biggest shot of this young man's, well, he's not such a young man anymore, but biggest shot of this 31-year-old's career right here. Oh, he pulled it. He yanked it.
Doesn't get it.
Oh, look at that miss. And he's going to be kicking himself if Jesper Svensson can pull this miracle off. And if Jesper does strike out in the 10th frame, it'll be a miracle.
Not over yet. Has a 3-pin.
And I mean, this is just immediately left. You can see it right there. That's a really nice break too, tripping the 10 late. Because if he goes 8 spare, Jesper needs a double in 9. All 3.
3 strikes to win on a day where he struggled with his look to the 1-2 pocket. Does he have number 1? No.
Incredible.
That's it. Thomas Larson has won his first career major championship. He takes the...
You guys retook your picture? That's cute. Watching bowling? I'm playing balloon tower defense.
That's a vibe for sure, Don.
Huh?
I said that's a vibe for sure.
Yes,
You
sir.
going today?
I don't know.
Oh look, it's a Mopar car. Look, it's a Mopar wagon and stroller.
Nice.
You know, Jeep. Mopar or no stroller. My dick is so small. It's actually sad.
2021 USPC Masters.
Vente, right. Don't we know?
What?
What?
Hmm?
You said what?
Hmm? Okay, bye.
I put it there. Is that where you wanted it to be?
So fucking close. Oh, and there's a woman.
thought I found a way out, but you never go away. So I guess I gotta stay now. Oh, I hope someday I'll make it out of it, even if it's
between two.
all night or 100 years. Need a place to
The goals not spoken of. What? It's when?
I can't find my fear. Isn't it lovely? Alone, heart made of glass, my mind of stone. Tear me to pieces, skin and bone.
I just put a bullet in his head.
Welcome home.
Was he lame?
Walking out of town, looking for a better place. Something's on my mind.
He looked at me the wrong way.
Always in my empty space, but I know someday I'll make it. I'll feel even if it takes all night. 100 years, need a place to hide, but I can't find one there. Wanna feel alive outside. I can't find my fear. Lovely. Get off! Heart made of glass, my mind of stone. Tear me to pieces, skin and bone. Hello, welcome home. Welcome home.
I really don't want to do that, Bill, but I guess that's the best option.
We died together. Once before. Arthur. Me. Danny Whizbang. Eddie Thorne. And John.
One fine day you realize, to your astonishment, there is no way at all of having your mind anywhere else but in the present moment. Because even when you think about the past or the future, you're doing it now, aren't you? And that results in a very curious transformation of consciousness. You feel that the present moment is flowing along and carrying you with it all the time. Just like the flow of the Tao. The flow of the Tao is what we would call the flow of the present, see? And you're with it. There's no way of being anywhere else. The Zhongyong, the book called The Unwobbling Pivot, says, the Tao is that from which one cannot deviate. That from which one can deviate is not the Tao. Or to put it into the form of a Zen story, the master Joshu said to Nansen, what is the Tao? Nansen replied, your everyday mind is the Tao. Joshu asked, how do you get into accord with it? Nansen replied, when you try to accord, you deviate. First of all, I'm going to talk about ideas which come strictly out of Lao Tzu's book, the Tao Te Ching. And, of course, the basic thing in the whole philosophy is the conception of Tao. This word has many meanings. And the book of Lao Tzu starts out by saying that the Tao which can be spoken is not the eternal Tao. Or there's a pun in there which you can't quite put into English. Can't give all the meanings. Because the word Tao means both the way or course of nature or of everything. It also means to speak. So the actual opening phrase of the book, the way which can be spoken, described, uttered.
Every weapon of war. No prattling tool.
Then give it its second meaning. The way that can be traveled is not the eternal way. In other words, there is no way in which the Tao, or following the Tao, there's no recipe for it. I can't give you any do-it-yourself instructions, A, B, C, D, as to how it's done. Now that's awkward, isn't it? But we can gather what it is by absorbing certain atmospheres and attitudes connected with those who follow it. And from the art and the poetry and all the expressions and the anecdotes and stories that illustrate the philosophy of the way. So this word then, the way or the course of things, is not, you must understand this, some Christian missionaries translated Tao as the Logos, taking as their point of departure the opening passage of St. John's Gospel, in the beginning was the Word. Now if you look up a Chinese translation of the Bible, it says in the beginning was the Tao. And the Tao was with God, and the Tao was God. The same was in the beginning with God. All things were made by it, and without it was not anything made that was made. So they've substituted Tao there. Now that may make a very funny effect on a Chinese philosopher, because the idea of things being made by the Tao is absurd. The Tao is not a manufacturer, and it's not a governor. It doesn't rule, as it were, in the position of a king. So he says the great Tao flows everywhere, both to the left and to the right. It loves and nourishes all things, but does not lord it over them. And when good things are accomplished, it lays no claim to them. In other words, the Tao doesn't stand up and say, I have made all of you, I have filled this earth with its beauty and glory, fall down before me and worship. The Tao, having done anything, always escapes and is not around to receive any thanks or acknowledgement, because it loves obscurity. And Lao Tzu said the Tao is like water. It always seeks the low level. So it's a very mysterious idea. Tao, then, is not really equivalent with any Western or Hindu idea of God, because God is always associated with being the Lord. There's always the idea of the king and the ruler attached, but not in the Chinese Tao philosophy. The Tao is not something different from nature, from ourselves, from our surrounding trees and waters and air. The Tao is the way all that behaves. And so the basic Chinese idea of the universe is really that it's an organism. And as we shall see when we get on to Zhuangzi, who is the sort of elaborator of Lao Tzu, he sees everything operating together so that nowhere can you find the controlling center. There isn't any. The world is a system of interrelated components, none of which can survive without each other.
Wait, why?
Just as in the case of bees and flowers. You will never find bees around in a place where there aren't flowers, and you will never find flowers around in a place where there aren't bees or insects that do the equivalent job. And what that tells us secretly is that although bees and flowers look different from each other, they're inseparable.
What will be the final lesson?
They, to use a very important Taoist expression, they arise mutually.
Death
Bliss. Mid.
So, you could say positive and negative, to be and not to be, yes and no. Light and dark arise and mutually come into being. There's none is cause and effect. It's not that relationship at all. It's like the egg and the hen. So as the bees and the flowers coexist in the same way as high and low, back and front, long and short, loud and soft. All those experiences are experienceable only in terms of their polar experience. So the Chinese idea of nature is that all the various species arise mutually because they interdepend. And this total system of interdependence is the Tao. Mutual arising is the key idea to the whole thing. It is the most important thing to grasp. Because you see, we think so much in terms of cause and effect. We think of the universe in Newtonian ways. And in that philosophy, the world is all separated. It's like a huge amalgamation of billiard balls. And they don't move until struck by another, or by a cue. And so everything is going tock, 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 all over the place. One thing starting off another in a mechanical way. But of course, from the standpoint of 20th century science, we know perfectly well now that that's not the way it works. We know enough about relationships to see that that mechanical model which Newton devised was all right for certain purposes. But it breaks down now because we understand relativity. And we see how things go together in a kind of connected net. It is said, it's always being said, this is, you read this in every art book about Chinese art, that in Chinese painting, man is always seen as in nature rather than dominating it. You get a painting entitled Poet Drinking by Moonlight, and you see a great landscape, and after some search with a magnifying glass, at last you see the poet stuck away in a corner somewhere drinking wine. Whereas if we painted the subject poet drinking by moonlight, the poet would be the most obvious thing in the picture. There he would be, dominating the whole thing, the landscape off somewhere behind him. But all the Chinese painters put man, I mean, the painters of the great classical tradition, there are Chinese painters who specialize in family portraits, and do these very formal paintings of someone's ancestor sitting on a throne. It's quite a different category. But the Taoist-inspired painters, Zen-inspired painters, have this view of man as an integral part of nature, something in it, just as everything else is in it, flowers and birds, and not there, sent into this world, commissioned by some sort of supernatural being to come into this world and farm it and dominate it. So then, the whole conception of nature is as a self-regulating, self-governing, indeed democratic organism. But it has a totality. It all goes together, and this totality is the Tao. Ziran, as this is called, or Shizen in Japanese, means spontaneous, yes. It happens as your heart beats. You don't do anything about it. You don't force your heart to beat. You don't make it beat. It does it by itself. Now figure a world in which everything happens by itself. It doesn't have to be controlled. It's allowed. Whereas you might say the idea of God involves the control of everything going on. The idea of the Tao is the ruler who abdicates and lets all the people, trusts all the people to conduct their own affairs. To let it all happen. So this doesn't mean, you see, that there isn't a unified organism. Everything is in chaos. It means that the more liberty you give, the more love you give, the more you allow things in yourself and in your surroundings to take place, the more order you will have. when the time comes that you start to get out of the chain of karma, all the creditors that you have start presenting themselves for payment.
Every threat, a target.
In other words, a person who begins, say, to study yoga is felt that he will suddenly get sick, or that his children will die, or that he'll lose his money, or all sorts of catastrophes will occur, because the karmic debt is being cleared up. And it is in no hurry to be cleared up if you're just living along like anybody. But if you embark on the spiritual life, a certain hurry occurs. And therefore, since this is known, it's rather discouraging to start these things. The Christian way of saying the same thing is that if you plan to change your life, shall we say, to turn over a new leaf, you mustn't let the devil know, because he will oppose you with all his might if he suddenly discovers that you're going to escape from his power. So, for example, if you have a bad habit, say you drink too much, and you make a New Year's resolution that during this coming year you'll stop drinking, that's a very, very dangerous thing to do, because the devil will immediately know about it. And what will happen will be this: he will confront you with the prospect of 365 drinkless days. And that will be awful, you know, just overwhelming. And you won't be able to make much more than 3 days on the wagon. So in that case, you compromise with the devil and say, just today I'm not going to drink, you see, but tomorrow maybe, we'll go back. Then when tomorrow comes, you say, oh, just another day, let's try out, that's all. And the next day you say, oh, one more day won't make much difference. So you only do it for the moment, and you don't let the devil know that you have a secret intention of going on day after day after day after day. But of course, there's something still better than that. And that is not to let the devil know anything. And that means, of course, not to let yourself know. One of the many meanings of that saying, let not your left hand know what your right hand doeth, is just this. And that was why in Zen discipline, a great deal of it centers around acting without premeditation. As those of you know who read Herrigel's book, Zen in the Art of Archery, it was necessary to release the bowstring without first saying, now. There's a wonderful story you may also have read by a German writer, von Kleist, about a boxing match with a bear. The man can never defeat this bear because the bear always knows his plans in advance and is ready to deal with any situation. The only way to get through to the bear would be to hit the bear without having first intended to do so. That would catch him. And so this is one of the great, great problems in the spiritual life, or whatever you want to call it, is to be able to have intention and act simultaneous. By this means, you escape karma and you escape the devil. So, you might say that the Taoist is exemplary in this respect. That this is getting free from karma without making any previous announcement of simply, supposing we have a train and we want to unload the train of its freight cars. You can go to the back end and you can unload them one by one and shunt them into the siding. But the simplest of all ways of unloading is to uncouple between the engine and the first car, and that gets rid of the whole bunch at once. And it is in that sort of way, you see, that the Taoist gets rid of karma without challenging it.
Liz, you suck. It's fact.
And so it has the reputation, you see, of being the easy way. There are all kinds of yogas and ways for people who want to be difficult. And one of the great gambits of a man like Gurdjieff was to make it all seem as difficult as possible, because that challenged the vanity of his students. If some teacher, some guru says, really, this isn't difficult at all, it's perfectly easy, some people will say, oh, he's not really the real thing. We want something tough and difficult, and when we see somebody starts out giving you a discipline that's very, very weird and rigid, people think, now there is the thing. That man means business. See? And so they flatter themselves by going to such a guy that they are serious students, whereas the other people are only dabblers and so on. All right, if you have to do it that way, that's the way you have to do it. But the Taoists is the kind of person who shows you the shortcut and shows you how to do it by intelligence rather than effort. Taoism is in that sense what everybody is looking for. The easy way in, the shortcut, using cleverness instead of muscle. So in the whole domain of ways of liberation, there are routes for the stupid people and routes for the intelligent people, and the latter are faster. This was perfectly clearly explained by Huineng, the sixth patriarch of Zen in China, in his sutra, where he says the difference between the gradual school and the sudden school is they both arrive at the same point, but the gradual is for slow-witted people and the sudden is for fast-witted people. Can you, in other words, find a way that sees into your own nature, that sees into the Tao immediately? And at the end of this morning's talk, I pointed out to you the immediate way. The way through now. When you know that this moment is the Tao, and this moment is considered by itself, without past and without future, eternal, neither coming into being nor going out of being, there is nirvana.